You were my love and my friend. I thought the game would never end. You tore out my heart without anesthesia. Behavior that's hard to defend. How could you put me in this position? I really miss my in television, and now I'm bleeding from this incision. I really want my in television. I miss your control and demands. Nothing to do with my hands. I won't leave my house. I'm in hibernation. A loneliness I understand. And so I sit here without ambition. I really need my in television. I cannot stand it, this indecision. Somebody find my in television. In television. I want my 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 in television. And so I swear by my own volition, I'm going to find my in television. I'm on a quest now. I'm on a mission. I have to have my in television. I miss the touch of your keypad, the curve of your disc, firing your missiles, launching your ships, battling robots, flying a plane. I want mine television again. My mother sold mine in a garage sale. Pity.
Hello, everyone! Oh, that was a good song, but now there is time for stream. You know what? Screw it. I'll keep the song going. Alright. Hello, everybody. It is the year 2025, and there's still time for Atari. How's everybody doing tonight? Does not look like there's anybody in chat. I will say right off the top, I have made my list public to everybody. Or my whatever spreadsheet. If you want to look at the spreadsheet, it is the pinned comment, and in fact, the only comment as of right now. Look, browse to your heart's content. There's a... The other thing I will mention is, and you'll notice... Actually, let me edit something real fucking quick. I'm gonna just get rid of some shit. And then there's another thing that yeah. Where the fuck we go? Blink. Okay, there we go. Right, so, yeah, so that's the first thing. I have the list public so anybody can look at it. And if you look at it, you'll notice that some of the games are highlighted. That is because LCX is also using the list. And if you go on L's channel, he is actually... He's doing a series now where he goes through my list and plays some of the a mix of some of the suggestions of games in chat, as well as just some of the more outstanding either good or bad games. So either the outstanding or garbage category he kind of tends to gravitate toward, which, I mean, fair enough. If you want a good taste of any system, you're going to want to go towards the extremes, obviously. If you just want, like, a taste. Like, what's the best this system has to offer? What's the worst this system has to offer? So, that makes sense, I think. Alright. So, oh my god, I'm so happy. This system... This right here is the reason why I have the... one of the biggest reasons why I have a Stream Deck now. Because I can just do this. Well, I need to, Shit, where's the thing? Full screen, there we go. And right, yeah, there we go. Alright. And now I can just... Pew, 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 pew. Oh my god, that is so cool. Alright. I'm just amusing myself by, like, seeing the delayed response to that in my stream on the iPad. It amuses me, and maybe it shouldn't. Anyway, hello, Karumi. Karumi, the fuck in chat. Prepare to die. Dark Souls slogan. Yes. Fuck. I was looking forward. I'm looking forward to this because I get to, like, pimp out my Stream Deck. I'm not looking forward to this because I'm almost certainly going to have to play Sword Quest today, and those games are very infamously not easy to parse. And there's fucking 4 of them. So, well, there's 3 of them. I don't know. Was there? Actually, you know what? I don't have to rank Air World because that was never actually released. So 3 of them I'm actually going to have to rank. And I'm going to skip Air World because, quite honestly, 3 of those games is torture enough. I'm not going to play a fucking 4th of them. Anyway, so when we last did, we did Subscan, which was the only SU game we did. I probably should have saved that for today, but oh well. So today we are going to be starting with Submarine... What is this? Submarine Commander. Fair enough. This looks like a pretty old game, one of the earlier ones. Hey, Orc War Chief reviews. Error World came out on Atari 50. Shit, that actually brings up a good question. Does that count? Do I want to say it does? Do I want to say that doesn't count just like for the sake of my own sanity? I'll have to think about that when I get to it. Anyway, Submarine Commander. Let's fucking go. Depth Charger. What the fuck? Oh wait! Oh no, this is what's that fucking Nintendo game? Radar Scope. I think this is first person, or not entirely first person, but yeah, it's actually, what the fuck is this perspective? You're like, I think your submarine is just massive because like your submarine is the size of the entire fucking ocean apparently, and so is everything else. Hey, Joshua, how are you doing? Did they make a Game Boy game off of this? Was it actually this? Or... Oh shit, my controller just fucked out. Actually, I'm going to switch over to the Pro Controller because I kind of like it more. I was playing the Xbox Duke Controller earlier because I was playing a bunch of Saturn games last night. And the original Xbox controller is like the Saturn layout perfected, but yeah, the Switch Pro Controller is like an actual controller made by humans. So I'm going to play that. I think I have to... Do I have to switch over? It looks like I do. Yeah. Hello? Huh? Oh, wait! No, I ran into this problem yesterday. What am I thinking? I'm gonna have to restart, because, hot swapping controllers does not work well, it seems. There's a Game Boy game, you're not sure if they made it off of this, but you're pretty sure it's the exact same game? Okay. Alright, this'll load up for a second. Yeah, well, it's, we've had, like, the first real snow of the year. I mean, well, the year kind of just started, but it's the first real snow of the winter. It snowed, like, maybe a week or so ago, like, right before Christmas. I think we all thought it was going to be a bigger thing than it ultimately ended up being, but it was just, like, a little bit of snow in the morning, and then it just stopped, and it hasn't started until just now. Like, this is the first snow where, like, my dad came over with his snowblower and blew the snow off of our walkway. So it is fucking freezing, even with the heat on. Anyway. Any the fuck way. Let's continue. Okay. This is a weird perspective. Also, how old is this? This game is not, okay. This game is not as old as I thought it was. I thought this was an old Atari game. Apparently not, because it does not have a. So you're shooting. So it's from a first-person perspective, but you're looking at it from like a third-person perspective. This perspective makes no fucking sense whatsoever. It's like you're on a massive submarine that's so big that it's just like bigger than the entire fucking ocean, and you're on basically the ocean floor or somewhere there and about. I mean, it's Atari. I guess I can't expect perspective to make that much sense, but even for Atari, this is just baffling. Even given the hardware limitations. Is there a way to die in this? So some of these ships take like 2 hits. And especially when they're going super fast, it kind of like makes them impossible to hit. There's some dude on a fucking jet ski, we have to shoot them too? Why are we shooting like some random passerby on a fucking jet ski? I don't want to do that. He's just... Well, he's a jet ski under the water, so maybe... I don't know. He's an anarchist, so clearly he has something going on with him. Oh my god, I get this... Okay, so you can just, like, stun him, and, like, he takes forever to fucking die if you just do that. It's just like you're... Stop! He's already dead! Cool. Cool game. I like this game. Hey, Nicholas. I'm not sure how to die in this. I'm like thinking about this perspective way too much because it is entirely nonsensical. Oh well, somehow I've worked out how to die. All right, well that's probably as good as place as any to stop. Submarine Commander. It's fun. I'm not gonna lie. How fun is it, though? I'm gonna say... How do you even die in that one, though? Unless... Let me check something real quick. Let me check this to see... I have a theory. Is there a timer? Wait, so what is that thing? It's not a timer. What is that number at the bottom? What's this, that? I see. So I think that's your latitude or longitude, basically. So it's kind of unnecessary because you can kind of just judge that visually. It's not like you have to, like... It's not like you really need the coordinates. But I think that's what that is. Or maybe is it your fuel supply? No. No, it's not. In that case, I have no idea how the scoring in this actually works, or how a game over is to occur. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much of a penalty for missing things. Also, you don't immediately get points for hitting submarines, so... Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. This is such a simple game, and yet, like, so many questions as to how it actually works. And, like... Let me see something. Hello, LCX. That is bizarre. I wonder something. You're the commander of a submarine in enemy waters. Well, we learned that much. Difficulty settings. There is a lot of the game that makes... Object of the game. You make the engine. The hotter the engine, but every dozen charge hit costs 3. So you what? Like run out of fuel? It seems like. I think that's how that works. Maybe, possibly. I don't. I died once, and I don't really know how I did it. Because it's not like there's, like, a penalty for missing. Other than, like, you just don't get the points. I think that's how it is. You just run out of, torpedoes, or you run out of fuel. Something like that. That is... I mean, the core gameplay is fairly fun. But... I'm not really sure if it's, like, brain dead easy, or... I'm gonna say fun. Elle has also been helping me with some of my typos that I've been making. I fixed a couple of them too before the stream, so yeah. But yeah, as I said at the top of the screen, anything that's like highlighted green, that's a game that Elle has played on his stream. Check that out at some point, or don't. I don't know. I don't get any money from it, but figure I'd pimp out my friend, as all good friends do. Suburania? Okay. Suburania. Another Depth Charger clone. Except it's not Depth Charger. I'm gonna keep calling this game Depth Charger until I'm told wrong, but essentially... Oh, this one I think... Does this use a paddle? Oh, no, I don't think so. Well, I worked out how to die in this one. Basic, but... Oh, you get auto-fire in this! Oh, wait. Oh, I see what I was... Oh! Whoa! Shit! Okay, suddenly defender. I must say, four-way directional scrolling, pretty cool for 2600. You'll remember Dark Chambers didn't have that. It could only scroll one way, which made it different from the superior 78 version. This might be another outstanding one. Except you're a helicopter, so you're a helicopter that can go under the water. I think that's water anyway. I'm pretty sure that's what that's it's one of those, what are they called? Amphibious helicopters, I guess. I don't know, it's Atari shit. I should stop trying to make it make sense. Oh, I see. You go over. Okay, I thought that You know what other game has that? Dark Souls. Is this a Souls-like? How's the sound, by the way? Am I too loud, too quiet? Hype up in chat if there's an issue. Game is too loud. Hang on, I can fix that. I'll fix it. Okay, that actually, I think it might be a bit loud on my end too. So let me turn that down a bit on my TV. Because if it's too loud, it's gonna bleed through. Okay. Alright, that should be a bit better for everyone involved. Unless, is that all I need to do is just, like, shoot everything here? Is that what, like, opens up the, gateway to hell, or however that works? It might be. I think that's how that works. I thought I was like trying to shoot something below, but I don't think that's the case. This is better? Alright, thank you. Thanks for the input. You need to have really quick reaction time. All night with darkness, only the TV on with Atari 2600. It's eerie. Yeah. You know there's like some person who's like extremely proud of their high score in some game, so they just left their 2600 on for the last 50 years. Suburania, I think is what it's called. I'm gonna say that's very fun. I would put it in the like outstanding category, but like I think I don't know. Is it outstanding? Does it stand out? I guess among like a bunch of other I mean it kind of does. Again, like the four-way scrolling, that is a pretty impressive trick for Atari 2600. Is it that fun to play though? Um kind of. Hmm. Suber Yeah, Subarania. Oh, Subterranea. Oh, that's yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Now I see the T now. I'm gonna say very fun. I I would put it in outstanding, but it's not really something I would go back and play, despite how fun it kind of. It's a fun game. I don't think I would like go back and play it though. I don't think it stands out enough to be an outstanding. It does a lot of really cool techie shit for the 2600. I don't know though. I don't know. It's on the cusp of outstanding, is what I would say, but just does not quite reach that level. Suicide mission. Oh boy, I'm good at this. Eh? Video game? Is it gonna load? All right, we beat the game. Suicide mission. The game doesn't even fucking load. It's an arcade action game similar to Asteroids. Control is a microscopic. Let me try one last time. I'm gonna say come back to it later because I don't think it's working for some reason. On a live mission. All right. Uh, there. It is come back later. I promise. All right. Summer. Fuck these games. Hang on. Did I fuck something up? Why are those not loading? Let me. Let me actually do one thing. I do have a backup of the ROMs for this. I'm gonna try one last thing to see if I can get these any of these to work. Oh wait, shit, no, I don't have that backup on here. Oh well. Alright, well let me try loading them direct through RetroArch. See if there's like some weird like improprietary improprietary to see if like why those would not work. Hmm. Oh, these are not unzipped properly. It's an A2600 file. Let's try that. Oh, okay, we got suicide mission working. So I guess if it's not unzipped properly, Stella doesn't want to read it. Okay. I've never run into that problem before. Weird. Ugh. So it's just asteroids, but with a really ugly color scheme. Well, it's asteroids with auto fire. You know what? Actually, I know how to win this game. I win! I did. I did the suicide mission. Alright. So it's asteroids, but it admittedly doesn't have like that weird floaty momentum that I don't like of asteroids, so maybe it's a little bit better? I think I actually put asteroids in like flawed or not fun. This I might actually put in meh. Let's try medium. So it's asteroids, but it doesn't have the it doesn't have like the floaty momentum, but also it looks kinda like shit. And not in like the typical way of like Atari games looking like shit. I mean, like, this is a horrible design choice, having like this lurid red color over top of like, I mean, it doesn't make the game unplayable, it just makes it ugly as hell. You do also have an auto fire, which is nice. This is kind of like an improved asteroids, basically. What if there was a game where the point of it was to die? Oh wait, no, that's probably a roguelike. That's probably just a roguelike. Asteroids. Yes. Nintendo. I'll tell you what, actually. I will be right back. But, I will leave you with some, I'll leave you with some Neo Turf Masters. us continue with Alphacade. Sorry, everyone. All right. So, should I continue with this game? I'm not really sure there's much more to it. That sounds straight out of a Camerica game on NES. You're close. It's Commodore 64 RoboCop. It's RoboCop for C64. It's a couple of the Spectrum version is also similar. I think. Does the Amstrad version have music? I can't remember. But yeah, it's RoboCop on C64. All right, let's try. I'll try this one more time. I don't think there's much more to this game. I think it's just asteroids, but honestly a little bit better. I'm gonna admit I'm not a huge fan of asteroids, even with the improvements, the admitted improvements, but improvements are there. That said, you know, I call it an improvement. I'm not really sure other people would. I feel like I gotta wonder, like, oh, it even has the UFOs from asteroids? Okay. I think the difference between easy and normal is just the asteroids take more hits. I don't think they die in one hit like typical asteroids. All right. So Suicide Mission was indeed playable. I think we should be good going forward. I don't know why the games were not playable at first, but they should be now. All right, Suicide Mission. I'm going to say that's meh, which is actually an improvement over Atari Asteroids, which I put possibly in not fun or flawed. That is an extremely subjective point, I understand, but it is a point nonetheless. And also, yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of Atari Asteroids. All right. So next up, I think this version of Summer Games should work. Since this is just a straight up bin file. Cool! All right. So wait. I think those were all selected. Or not? Okay, no. Now they're all selected. Gotta have everybody involved in this. USA. Hurdle. Okay. I assume this is track and field controls. Vault. Is it just... Is that what it is? Just, like... Okay. Well, I did that. Cool. But... why is the timer still counting up? I finished that, right? Okay. Can I do other events this way? What event is this? Oh, here's... what is this? Swimming, I guess? I'm the only swimmer here. All the other swimmers went home, presumably. Well, this is a lot easier to parse than this game on, like, the Commodore 64, mainly because all the controls seem to involve just, like, rapid-firing the button. Okay. Cool, so the game just kind of plays itself. Okay. It's not even track and field. Oh, they're... oh, okay, everybody else is just in the water. Hang on, I want to see... I wonder if... okay, selecting USA, I wonder if that's the one-player mode. Maybe? So, I think the more you select... one of the few sports, aside from volleyball, that's overrated in anime. I would not know. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm the one at the top, it seems like. Oh, wait! Oh, I see. It's not even track and field, you just press right. So the controls are right and then up when you get to a hurdle. So I was going against the computer. Here I was assuming this was track and field controls. Let me see if I can, like, do at least a little bit better. Was there a Capcom version of track and field? I don't think so. Actually, oh, you mean like a rip-off of track and field? Yeah, maybe that might exist. Alright. That's swimming. We did that. Oh. What? Hey? Weird. Did I press start or something? Did it crash? Whatever. Let's see what other events there are. What? What sport is this? Archery? Maybe? Skeet shooting? I'm not even sure what sport this is. Oh, wait, no, it is. It is like clay shooting or something. You have like a little crosshair. All right. It is skeet shooting. Okay. Also, hello, Jeremiah. Wii Sports. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my kids this is Wii Sports. Actually, to be fair, none of these sports so far have been in Wii Sports. So, in some ways, this might be better than Wii Sports. Actually, I don't think any of these sports so far have been Sports Resort either. I was gonna say this was in Sports Resort, but no, archery is. I don't think there was a skeet shooting mode in Sports Resort, was there? I don't think so. Alright, I can't really see well enough to play that, but it's skeet shoot. Is this, the same as... Okay, this uses track and field controls. So yeah, you rapid fire... Okay. I love how he just gets like tuckered out, like, I don't even want to bother. He won. I'm not even gonna try for second place. Fuck it. Let's try again. Is this gonna... Oh, fuck. No, it's gonna be easier with the D-pad. This uses track and field controls. So, rapid fire, touch the D-pad. Alright, he still won, but I came in a close second, I think. Seems like I'm trying more with the games today. I mean, I will say I took some of your advice in, like, I want to see if I can get a little bit more, understood. So, that reminds me, Jeremiah, since you're the, resident person who knows shit about Atari games, Submarine Commander, how exactly does the lose state in that game work? Because I lost once, and I'm not entirely sure how that happened. Like, I looked at it, and it seems like there's, like, fuel that can run out, but I'm not even entirely sure how that works, and there's no, like, meter for that. There's, like, a coordinate meter and a score meter. It's so weird. Swimming again? Oh, wait, am I... I'm not even entirely sure who I'm controlling. Also, why is it swimming again? Is this a different kind of swimming? He's doing the same stroke, I think. I don't think it's like backstroke or something. Let's see what else there is. Oh, that's a new game. So that is a different kind of swimming. Fucking what sport is this? Eh? Huh? What the fuck is this? Ponal horse? What the fuck? What the hell? Ponal horse? Is that just some... I have been playing Ponal horse for 30 years and still have no idea how the scoring works. What is Ponal horse? That's just some shit they invented? Or is it horse racing? Fault. Eh? So it's hurdles, but with horses. Okay. So it's horse racing, but with extra steps. Well, that's what hurdles is, essentially. Just racing with extra steps. Well, extra jumps, technically. How to even start? It's weird because like everything up to this point has been relatively self-explanatory. What? Except it's not even hurdles. But I almost did something. Vault and do some... Oh, it's pole vault, essentially. Everything is some sort of shit they invented. Everything is some shit they invented. This is a real gymnastics event. Okay. You gotta get on it and do acrobatic stuff. Okay, so it's pole vaulting but on horseback. That sounds extremely dangerous. Both to you and the horse. Oh. Is that what it is? So it's just... That's what it is. It's just pole vaulting, but with horses. That is a thing. And yeah, I'm with Jeremiah. I have no idea how the scoring works on this. I at least understand what I'm meant to do, though. You have no idea how awesome the Ponal horse is. If you've ever seen the movie Jim Ketta, you know what I'm talking about. I've never heard of that movie. Also, hello, Magic Man. Hours of fun. Hell yes. You gotta stay on it as long as possible. Oh. I fuck? You're gonna kill your horse this way. Or yourself. Either way, either way, I do not approve of this event. Please do not do this event. If you're thinking of joining the Punal Horse Special Olympics, please do not do that. But, oh, I did that. A Punal horse, it's a little over waist high. Men get on, swing around it, and then dismount. I don't know how I feel about that. You're just gonna like you're gonna hit your horse like if you're basically doing pole vaulting but with horses. That's insane. All right, well that's what Frogger? Is that what the shit is? Oh wait, no, it's swimming, but from a different perspective, I think. Oh wait, no, it's canoeing. I see. Okay. Unless, is this just track and field controls? No, I don't think so. I think you do have to, like, there's a rhythm to this one, I imagine. I will be damned if I can get good at this one, but you can if you want. And that's all she wrote. Okay. Summer games. Can I say surprisingly playable? I was expecting it to be like all the other games on like the NES and the Commodore 64 where it's all just like twist the joystick and pat your head and rub your tummy or some shit like that, but this is better than the horse. I mean, yeah, true. I think it would be really ambitious of them if they took the horse out on the canoe. Just like driving canoe while a horse is just like panicking for it's just saying like, help me, get me off this fucking wooden death ship, whatever the fuck. The horse doesn't know. I'm gonna say fun. Also, for those just joining, some of these are highlighted because LCX is doing... Oops, let me... Some of these are highlighted because LCX is also using the list, and the highlighted ones are the ones that he's played. You can check out the... You can check out the link in the description, too. You can look at the list at any point. Which I do recommend, like, saving this, because occasionally I will, like, alter where these games are if I, like, look at them a second time and I'm like, maybe this deserves to be a bit higher or lower. You're waiting for the NES list? Here's the thing. That one's, like, the problem with the NES is that library's kind of been done to death. If you want to see, like, a good overview of all of the NES and Famicom games, specifically Famicom, check out Fanny Daily, or Random Stranger. He's gone through every single Famicom game, and also did a video recently on every NES game. So, I'm gonna try and like tackle some of the ones that like people have not tackled yet. You know, like Atari. After this, I'm probably gonna do Atari Lynx. Uh, so that should be fun and possibly a little bit shorter than this. But yeah, definitely check out his shit. He's really cool. Random Stranger. We'll have to go through the Commodore 64 library. Oh my god. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that when I have about 20 years to spend. I don't think you understand how massive the Commodore 64 library is. Like, just so much, like... Man, you thought that Atari was the Wild West. The Commodore 64 has, like, 10 times the library and about 1,500 times the jank of the 2600. Any the fuck way. Super Baseball. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is they're still making like here it's kind of easier to like set a like line in the sand of like how new the games are that I will be covering on this. Commodore, like they never really stopped support with the Commodore 64, and in fact the homebrew scene is kind of making the C64 more popular than it's really ever been. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but still. There's a lot of homebrew shit coming out now. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and figure out a baseball game now. Thanks, that's not gonna happen. Who am I controlling? On the batter. Well, it looks good. Definitely looks nicer than any of the baseball games we've seen, including Real Sports Baseball. Oh, so I don't get the baseball and I get electrocuted. That's really cool. The bases are electric. Oh my god, fucking DOS games. That's... I think I'd sooner do C64 than try and tackle DOS. Because then you gotta, like, install half the games, too, and that's a pain in the ass. I don't know, maybe one of these days I might do Commodore 64. It's gonna be a while, though. I'm gonna have to, like, do some of these first. And then just dedicate my life to the C64. Because that's pretty much what would have to happen. Also, the reason I don't really want to do PS1, because again, I'd have to dedicate my life to it. But also, the PS1 is like... Most of the games came out in Japan, and like a vast majority of those are just like shitty mahjong or like RPGs that aren't translated. I guess I could play the untranslated RPGs, at least to a point, but still. Well, I did something. I did... What? How do I... Oh, okay, I see. What? No. How? Help? Guys, you're supposed to Oh, is it doing the bases automatically? I see. I see. It moves your base automatically. That's not the case in like Atari baseball, the earlier one, or home run baseball. I think it's actually technically called. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. I do have to tag the base. Help. How do I do this? I don't know how to play baseball. Oh, well, I did something. You're gonna take to bed. Okay. All right. Good night, Orc. Um, I'm gonna say I'm probably just gonna say like it it's baseball. I don't know if I want to call it fun because like I would not have fun with it, but it's meh. But it's an impressive looking meh. Super box. Finally. What does CCE mean? I don't even know what that means. Does that mean this is... Wait a second. Is this real sports boxing? I mean, it's a competent looking boxing game. Looks like it is? Okay, then I've already ranked this. Storm, yeah. Yeah, it's been snowing all day here. Actually, I don't know if it's still snowing. I don't think it's still snowing anymore, but it was. Super Breakout. You ever hear this one? You ever hear Breakout? Fuck, this is gonna be, So, the problem I had with regular Breakout is how it will just, like, serve the ball randomly. How did L do on Stellar Track? Yeah, I had L play that one. He got a little bit closer in figuring out the game than I did. But I ultimately decided just it's not fun. Mainly because, like, it's too difficult to figure out, and if you do figure it out, it's honestly kind of boring, and there's not really much of a payoff anyway. So I just ranked it in not fun. You killed one alien? Oh, well, you did. The fact that you could figure out that you did that is, quite frankly, more than I could ever do in that game. Oh, you meant the crowd noise? Yeah, I see. What? Hey? Uh, so it has the same problem where it'll just like randomly serve. See, Arkanoid is like the best version of this because Like, it just starts the ball on the paddle, so you don't even have to worry about where it's serving from. That's why, like, Breakout is just, like, nigh unplayable for me. I guess people just in the 70s had lightning fast reflexes to where they could just parse this shit. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, that's what I was suggesting is, like, if you read the manual, but also, even if you read the manual, is that gonna make the game more fun? Actually, I think part of it is just I can barely see the ball. It looks nicer than Super Breakout. Essentially, it's the same game though. If you had Super Breakout, don't bother with this one. I am not good at Breakout. Is this the one where if you do two players, there are two bars? Is it? Does this have two players simultaneous? If so, that is actually kind of a cool feature. Oh my god, I'm actually doing something. Oh fuck, I did something! Yay! Actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at it, I think this might not be random serving. Or is it? No, it is. Although the... I guess it's a little better than... This was a timed Sears exclusive. Okay. Did it have like a special name, or was the Sears version just called Super Breakout? Well, that's Super Breakout. I think you understand how that game works. Same name? Okay. Super Breakout. I don't know what I ranked the regular breakouts, but fun, I guess, if you can actually see the ball. We got Super Challenge. Wait. Super Challenge base. Another fucking baseball game? God damn it. God fucking damn it. So there were four baseball. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's not as many like baseball games as like the Famicom had or even the NES, but why did the 2600 need four baseball games when they all kind of play virtually the same? Let's play some fucking baseball. I swear to God. There are 5 baseball games. There's another one I'm going to have. Hey, Noctis. This almost looks like Intellivision. Now that you say that, it kind of does. Let me see something. What? What is the thing? Oh, cool, it froze. Alright, let me see. Let me quick X out of that, and then let me see something. Because now I wonder if it is an M Network game. This is based on Intellivision MLB Baseball. Okay, well, I didn't even need to do that. So a game that probably used a keypad because it was like, that's the thing with Intellivision games is like usually like at least the sports games couldn't work on 2600 because you needed like the numpad to do like a whole bunch of complicated shit, and like here they had to simplify it for a 2600. And then there's also Super Challenge. There's also Super Challenge Football. God damn it. Huh? And now it doesn't load? Did I break it? Oh, okay. That works. Huh. So that one crashes the system. Best game we've seen all night. That one just crashes RetroArch. Let me see, I'm gonna try one more thing. I'll just load up, actually, yeah, why don't I just do this? I'll load up RetroArch and just load it from the zip file directly.
Oh no!
You gotta love when, like, the Steam Deck is just like, are you sure you really want to do this? Are you sure you really want to play, like, this many Atari games? Yes, yes, I'm sure. Despite how much you protest. Super Baseball. Super Challenge Baseball. Let's try that. Maybe... Okay, let's try that version. Alright, well that seems to work. I just loaded it from a zip file. I think I'm gonna try and avoid using it this way if I can. But, fucking baseball. Oh, this is 2-player only? Cool! So I don't have to actually play it. Fuck this. Super Challenge Baseball. Nah, honestly, that's probably what I would have done anyway. fucking bait. It doesn't even look as nice as the other baseball game, Super Baseball. Alright, well that's baseball. Let's never speak of that again. Now we gotta play a game that's even more impossible for me to parse. Super Challenge Football. Let's see if that works. It was quite a few years newer. So there was Home Run, there was Super Challenge Baseball, Real Sports Baseball, and Super Baseball, and Pete Rose Baseball. Oh, so I have played all of them. Good. I'm not going to ever play another baseball game for this shit again. At least until I get to the links, which I'm sure there's at least some baseball game for. I know there's a baseball game for the Game Gear, because I actually used to own it. I think there's actually several, Alright, well this doesn't crash my retro arc, so immediately this is better. Charge! What? This is also 2-player only? Okay. Fuck. One released baseball game, one unreleased that is pretty much complete for the links. Okay. There was one baseball game you held down and swung an HR every time. Swung a home run every time. Cool. M Network loved 2-player only games. That is real cool. Fucking... You know what? I'll be fair. I will come back to this and Super Challenge Baseball. I'm almost certain I'm not going to rank it anything higher than a meh. Because, I mean, even if the game was as good as it possibly could be, it's a sports game on the 2600 that's not really, like, worth coming back to. Like, don't play a retro baseball game when, like, there's so many new baseball games there. Super Challenge pissing. Fuck you, Baltimore! Alright. We have Super Cobra! Okay, Elle was playing this earlier. So, I knew that this was similar to Super Cobra. I did not realize that it is exactly the same as Super Cobra. Until I played this. Also, this one's not loading either. Let's see if there's another version that does load. It didn't have an issue. Maybe, you know what? Let me see something. What version of Stella is default? I wonder if I want to switch to 2014, because that doesn't seem to have an issue with zip files like this one does. I am using... I'm just using regular Stella. Okay, let's try Stella 2014. Let's see if that actually works better with my, It does. Okay, good. Armor Ambush, International Soccer, Super Challenge Baseball, Super Challenge Football, and 2 unreleased games, Sea Battle and Sword Fight, were all 2-player only games released by M Network. Okay. I mean, I guess M Network assumed that if you are buying into their brand, you must be cool, and therefore you must have friends. All right. This is a game L had as a kid. Oh, you can only bomb? Oh, wait, no, I see how it works. You can shoot forward. You just bomb and shoot forward. I need to get the timing down on these. Okay, there we go. I've done it. Fuck. Well, Well, I was watching L stream this earlier, and I said that this looks like a perfectly decent port of Super Cobra, and I'm not taking any of that back. This is a perfectly decent port of Super Cobra. So you do have an accelerate option. I'm not really sure why you would do it. Is that like River Raid where you get more points if you do it that way, but it wastes your fuel? I would say, just generally speaking, don't accelerate. It's not really worth it. The scrolling is bad? Oh yeah, it does. And I guess we have seen, like, the Atari can do pretty smooth scrolling sometimes. So it's not really... I don't really know why it's doing this, like, kind of, like, flickery, jittery MSX scrolling. I guess just some devs were more talented than others, I don't know. Or more than likely, it was just a matter of crunch. That's typically how that goes. Either way, I mean, like, it's not like the scrolling really hurts the game. It's just doesn't look as attractive as it probably could. You can just avoid the missile. Don't they... Okay. So I guess they don't... Yeah. It's much choppier on real hardware. So this is actually, like... Well, I mean, you are controlling a chopper, so maybe they just decided to make the frame rate choppy because they thought that was a good aesthetic choice. Yeah, oh my god, now that L mentions the frame rate, I can't, like, unsee that. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like I'm playing this on Game Boy. It's got, like, that kind of, like, LCD ghosting effect. It's not even, like, MSX flickery, like, kind of pseudo-scrolling. It's like the Atari 2600 has a ghosting problem. Like, again, like, I'm playing it on, like, Game Boy or Game Gear or something. Oh. But, hang on. This is one of the Parker Brothers games that you find worse than Strawberry Shortcake? Okay, look, but like... Look, okay, the frame rate... Yeah, the frame rate is bad, but... How much does that really affect the game? You know what? Let me see... Let me see if I can find a video of somebody... I guess I wouldn't know if somebody's using an emulator or real hardware. Let me... go on YouTube's. See if I can get an idea of, like... Because in all fairness... Oh, there's a 5200 version. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Is that actual hardware? I think there's like video of him plugging it. I mean, he's got an actual 2600, so I'm guessing this is real.
For even more Atari fun, head over to Atari.io. It's Atari Test. Pro Cobra game to the 2600. Considering limitations of the 2600,
okay, well, he's got
Parker Brothers did an okay
so
job trying to get
hardware.
the feel of the game into the 2600. Out of my games, but anyway, I digress.
Oh, he's literally playing it on a CRT.
Let's get into playing the game itself.
My last ship.
Wait, no, he's not.
I'm not going to make it to the fireball level.
Oh, yeah, it is worse.
Ooh. Come on.
You had it on Game Gear
there
or a similar game. They might have made it. They might have put it on the Game Gear.
Whoa.
I mean, this is definitely not worse than... like, even if it ran at, like, 1 frame a second, it would not be worse than Strawberry Shortcake. But... Alright, I'm gonna play... You know what? No, I think I've played it enough. I'm gonna say this one is... I'm gonna say actual gameplay-wise, it's very fun. I don't think... Yeah, they could have gotten a better frame rate for it, but it's not like it really affects the gameplay that much. I think it's very fun. I could even see a valid argument for it being an outstanding. In fact, I think if I hadn't even noticed the frame rate issues, I probably would put it in outstanding, but... That is a flaw. It seems to be a game-breaking flaw for some. I take that into account. Yeah, I say it goes in very fun. I mean, that's true. It can give jump scares. It can provide for a decent short. So it does have that going for it. Otherwise, I would say unless you own unless you have a YouTube channel and or stream on it and or have the ability to upload shorts, which I think all channels do, unless all of those things are applicable and yeah, and you're doing this specific kind of thing, do not play Strawberry Shortcake musical mashup or whatever the fuck that was called. Do play Super Cobra though; it's pretty fun, despite the frame rate issues. Choplifter, I don't think was on Game Gear, was it? You got to play Pac-Man, River Raid, Defender, Space Invaders. All of those are fine games. I would say even Pac-Man, as kind of jank as that port is. Well, okay, that port is extremely jank, but I mean, whatever, you're an Atari kid, you'll play anything. Super Ferrari. Is this a real game? Because this is one that does not have a thumbnail. Cobra Command. Urban Strike or Desert Strike, maybe? Okay. Oh, is that what it was? Somebody who had something like that on Game Gear. Maybe. It could be. The free to go left and right made you think of one of the Strike games? Okay. Oh, this is a hack of Enduro? Okay, I played that. There was a Choplifter 3 on game. Oh yeah, that's true. I know about the Game Boy Choplifter 3. I think there was also a Super Nintendo. Was Choplifter 3 on Super Nintendo and like the Game Boy and Game Gear versions were just like demakes, downgrades of that, or was that like a totally different game? I don't remember. Super Football. Is this... Oh, this is the 3D one, isn't it? It is. Okay. Say what you want. This is fucking impressive. Check this out. It's 3D football. How does it actually play? I mean, it looks 3D. So, I mean, why do we need to care about how it plays? Actually, I have no idea. It might play just fine, but whatever. It's free. It's 3D. Actually, yeah. Look at this. This actually looks real impressive on 2600. Check this out. It's kind of funny. Like even modern football games, I don't think really use this perspective. They usually kind of stick to like a top-down view. I mean, even like football on TV typically sticks to that sort of view. Here's the thing. I don't know anything about football. This is the last football game released on 2600. Thank the fucking Lord. Someone did something. Someone scored a touchdown. I don't think it was my team. Or was it? I don't know. I don't know how football works. That said, though, I can tell this does seem to actually play pretty well. Even with my limited understanding of how football works, this does seem to actually play pretty well, I think. Get ball in enemy goal. Yeah, well... Just remember, hot, hot, hot! And then there you go. That's all you need to know, I guess. This does look pretty good. I'm gonna say that one actually does kind of reach the point of fun, just because it is a bit of a technical break, a bit of a technical marvel, and I think it's enough of a technical marvel to kind of elevate it towards meh, beyond meh. Football! Yeah. Super football, super fun. Tecmo Bowl I can kind of understand, because really it's all about, it's less about like actually playing the game and more about just picking plays. So there's football, super challenge football, real sports football, and super football. So I've played all of them. Yeah, that's the thing about Tecmo Bowl. There's also Tecmo Super Bowl, which is essentially the same as I recall. Here is... Fuck. Impossible game for aliens. I'm not going to be able to figure this out. Let's try anyway. Oh, I see. I'm Clark. Okay. Okay. So there's a phone booth. Can I be a Superman? Oh. But... So if you press the button and... If you hold down the button and press up, it... Oh, is this a map? I see, so you're looking ahead of you, I think. Walk right and watch Lex Luthor just... And then watch all the bad guys escape, and then you can be Superman. Now can I be a Superman? Oh God. Okay. Okay, so the button just makes it a map. I don't think... So you can fly, and that's cool. Do you get, like, any other abilities as Superman? I guess this is your super X-ray vision, or how the hell that works. So... So there's, like, 4 screens, none of which seem like they have anything. Just play Superman music as I play. That is definitely going to take me to copyright jail, but fuck you, it's worth it. John Williams, let's go. Find the 3 pieces of the bridge and bring them back to where you are. Oh my god. Oh, that's a thing. No, it's not controllable anymore. Turn the fucking lawnmower off. Why? Oh. I can grab the person. I got a Chivo for something. I accomplished something in this weird fucked up thing. Ah. I did another thing. Helicopter has a bridge piece. I'll be damned if I can figure out what anything is. So is that what that is? Is that a helicopter? The thing that sounds like a lawnmower? And how do I even get back to the bridge? I'm like completely lost. Oh wait, here. I'm already going to copyright jail for that shit. Like, what? What do any of these noises? Okay, so I can't fly anymore. Did I die? Oh. No, now I'm Superman again. What the actual fuck is this? tunnels through. Those rectangles are the subway entrances. Can barely hear my voice for... Okay, shit. Do I need to turn it... Did I need to turn... Was that because of the music? Actually, I think it was. Okay, this is fine. I have to think. You keep flying right by the bridge piece. Look, I can't see shit in this game, and I can't parse it. I'm gonna say, look, okay. That said, I at least understand how the game is supposed to work. And that is more than I could realistically say about anything this far. Try black and white. Does the game support black and white? I don't think it does. I think I tried that earlier. It does not. Okay, so I think there's... Okay, let me see. How... Okay, well, there's that. Hang on. So there's that. Now, can I go up and... Oh, there's another phone booth? Like... Did I get a piece? How do I... Okay, how... Okay, so it should be this. I think I got a piece? I'm not sure. Oh, I don't have a piece. Wait, what did I miss? Your 6-year-old can beat this game by herself. Yeah, that checks out. Well, to be fair though, kids got patience for this shit. I don't. Kids have patience to parse shit like this. I don't even know if I'm getting the pieces or not. I think I did, maybe? I just walked over a bridge piece. Oh, wait, so how do I... Yeah, that was funny. He was like, "Well, there's no the game stopped, so I must be beat it. I must have beaten it." And it's just like, yeah, well, that's Atari for you. What? No, I don't want to exit that screen. What was that thing that was there? Damn it. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try, like, not flying for a while. I don't even know what that noise was. What is that? Is that enemy? Oh, that's kryptonite? Okay. You think this is unplayable for me? I think so too. Yeah, because I cannot see shit, and I understand how the game works at least. Fuck, how am I gonna rank this? It's an interesting idea. If you have the patience for this shit, I can see it being fun. That said, like, I know I'm not the only one who has trouble with this game as well, so I'm gonna say it's flawed. I think it's extremely ambitious, but it's kind of flawed enough to where, like, I know I'm not the only one who has problems with it. And I'm the only one who has... I mean, I might be alone in having issues seeing it. This was based on Adventure, but came out before Adventure. Okay. It's definitely ambitious. Yeah. It's definitely ambitious. Maybe it's one of those that's a little too ambitious, but it also doesn't seem like obtusely ambitious. It seems like if I were to spend enough time, I probably could do something with it. I just don't know if I want to do that now on stream. Because we got a lot of other games to go to. Trust me, we're going to get to obtusely ambitious pretty soon once we get down to the SWs. Surf's up, dudes! I think this is one of the later 2600 games. It was very well regarded when it came out. Yeah, I do know that. I've seen Atari Archive. People seem to like it. Surf's Up was not released in the US. Wait, this is like this doesn't use that like one like standing controller. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's not first person. Wasn't released in the US. Was it like released elsewhere? Yeah, this does look pretty impressive. Got a nice gradient to it. You think so, but you are not completely sure. This might be a PAL-only release. I mean, this looks pretty complete. I'm gonna guess this is a PAL-only release. This reminds me a lot of TNC Surf Design, in that I couldn't figure that one out either. If you ever find yourself at the beach with me, please remind me to never try surfing in real life, because it would probably go exactly like this. What am I supposed to do? Now I've lost control. I don't know how to really do anything in this. Hi, bye, Arus. Hey, Vive Savage. This over TNC Surf Design? Okay. It is a prototype? Cool. Okay. We're done with that one. Seems like it's mostly complete, although I'm not really sure to what degree it is complete because I cannot parse it. Anyway, that's not my concern anymore. Surf's down. Let's play instead Surfer's Paradise. Is this the same game? No. Honestly, considering this is like the California system, I'm surprised there weren't more surfing games. PAL, Prototype, or Homebrew? Why did Europe get all the fucking surfing games? Or they just weren't released. Maybe they just realized nobody outside of California really gives a shit about surfing. Which is true. Oh my god, I'm getting shocked by electroplankton. I'm drowning? Oh, that's cool if that's a thing. Oh wait, so I see. I think I lost my surfboard is what happened. So I wiped out and I have to, what, get my surfboard? Well, shit, now what? Why did they make this a part of the game? You like how the shark surfs with me? Isn't there a California Games for 2600? Yes, and I've played it. I remember the California games actually being surprisingly simple as well. Again, not really like the Commodore 64 version. I did play Summer Games earlier, if you didn't see that, by the way. Yes, there is a California Games. I'm gonna check to see if this is even released. If it's even worth me playing this. What was this called? Surfer's Paradise, I think. The other thing, too, with Atari games is there's not usually a lot of info on them. It is Surfer's Paradise, but Danger Below. There's Atari Mania, I think. Atari Mania, it's got like manual printouts. It seems like it's got like a manual printout. It's got serial. Okay, rarity, and it doesn't even have a number or like anything. Country. I think this is a PAL game. So it's looking like there is a PAL version of this on Atari Mania, according to Atari Mania. I'm gonna have to come back to this one. This is a strange thing. I'm gonna have to look into that. Bodacious. Right. We got 32 and 1. Surround or chase. I'm guessing chase is the Sears name for that. What is this? Snake. Oh, this is 2-player. Is there a 1-player mode of this? Oh, I see. There is color in black and white. Does it swap the joystick? I think it might. This is their version of Snafu, I would say, yeah. I think... Okay, I understand now. So there is a 1-player version of this. They just swapped the controller ports for some reason. This is not the only, Okay, so this isn't the only, 2600 game that's done that. I forget what the other one was. But... And then they swap it again? It was working. Oh, never mind. They swapped it back. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. So, that is weird. So my Steam Deck realized that I was playing on the deck. So I guess 13 and 14 are the drawing game? Okay. But I'm gonna have to redo that. Is there is that the 1-player mode? Games 2 and 4 are the only single-player modes. Let me try 4. Let me relaunch this and then try 4. That actually does look fun, though. That actually looks like one of the most fun early 2600 games. In that it's Snake. So, I mean, Snake is fun. I was not old enough to have a 3310, but if I did, I'd probably be playing Snake. Actually, my mom had a phone. It might not have been exactly a 3010, but it was something like that. It was like when I was a little kid. It looked like a 3310, but I'm not sure if it was. It was a launch game. Wow. Why does it crash so often from RetroArch? Because it is not the most optimized thing in the world. Let's try number 4. Hold on. There we go. I like the black and white version better. Oh, I see it, like, speeds up. Isn't this basically what Tron was? Oh, shit, so it speeds up. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is entirely what Tron was based on. I say, having never seen Tron. I know I need to watch Tron. Ah. I like how it speeds up. That's a cool, idea. Yeah, I know that this is the level 4 one, so it's like the harder version of single player, I think. I think you did say there's a drawing mode, so... I really like this, actually. I know it's just Snake, but then again, though, this isn't just Snake, because Snake is not multiplayer. This is a little bit different than Snake. Whoa! I like this. I like it best in black and white, but I like this. The only flaw I would have with this is that the controls are not exactly precise. There's... Then again, though, is that true? I'm not really sure. Are the controls imprecise, or is it just skill issue? I'm thinking actually it might just be skill issue. I think it might be, though, like, especially when you're, like, close to corners, it does seem to have that issue. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Wait, why didn't it... Why didn't it... Oh, no, it did count that, I think. Eat shit! 8-5, alright. We can do this. I can win this. This is fucking Snake. Why am I having so much fun with this? Oh yeah, because Snake is good. Nine to 5. That's what I'm working. It's a great way to make a living. that song have been out when this existed? I don't think so. You know what though? Like, here's the other problem though. The AI does seem like it's kind of dumb. I feel like if this game had been programmed a bit later, they could have maybe worked out a better AI. That said, this seems like it would be it's kind of fun now. It seems like it would be like extremely fun in multiplayer. Okay, well, he won. I really like that. Hey, Renee. Is there a kill screen in Nokia Snake? I mean, Snake is not usually multiplayer. What is the... Is that what Snafu is on Intellivision? Like, multiplayer Snake? I know I played Snafu. I just totally forget what it's like. Let me see. Okay, now I want to see the drawing. Can I draw the Atari logo? Okay, so it's... Answer... Oh, wait, no. I can do this. This is how you do diagonals. Maybe. Alright, guys, I got this. Actually, what is... Okay. That color scheme I can actually kind of deal with. Let's see if I can draw the Atari logo. Oh, I've already fucked. Oh, well. Oh, okay, you know what? No. This version especially seems to have a lot of control lag. Thankfully, it's not that bad in the actual game, but in the drawing program, it kind of is. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, there's a lot of input delay in this drawing mode. I wish I knew how many blocks this is so I knew where the middle was. Oh, 14 has diagonal movement? Oh, it does. Oh, I could have just... Okay, it does have diagonal movement. It's... Okay, I'm going to try now that I know it has diagonal. Okay, it does have a diagonal, but it is not entirely good. I'm going to stick with the... In fact, you know what? Never mind. What if I do... No, I can't do LDP. That's not going to fit. I like the way I was doing it, just kind of like staggering. That actually seems like it was kind of working better. Even if it is extremely slow that way. It is a bit more reliable. Again, there's like insane control lag with this specifically. I'm determined to make this now. This will be worth it. Maybe. Hey, Elle, you always said you wanted a drawing stream. Here's your drawing stream. Careful what you wish for. And all that. Oh, wait a minute. The 26... How many prongs did the 2600 logo have? It was more than 3. Oh, shit. You know what? That thing right there, that's just, Oh, it wraps. I see what happened. Oh, you know what? Actually... I don't think... Yeah, you know what? I don't think I can do a perfect Atari logo. I might only be able to do, like, 3 prongs of a 2600 logo. I think there's 5. This looks serviceable. You think you can make... You know what? That's my challenge. You do something with this app. I would like to see... I would like to see you work this out. Again, though, I will warn you, it's literally taken me like 5 presses to go right. You not only have to deal with how limited this is, you have to deal with the insane control lag. Thankfully, the control lag is not this bad in the actual game. But it is still a bit of a problem. Can I do another... pillar, maybe? I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think it will, because I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think 3 prongs is all I'm going to be able to do. All right, that is a very crudely drawn Atari logo. Controls in Atari games are horrible. Sometimes. Sometimes. Do you have colors? I don't know. Does the second player have a different color than me? It does not. I think that is your only color. That said, let me go back to... Does 13 have a different color palette? Kind of. So you have the choice between 13... You have the choice between this color palette or the other one. Control on 2600 is just fine. Then smaller drawings are your best option. Well, that's the other thing too, though, is like that's how big the squares are. So you can only... That is kind of the challenge too. You know, I've thought before about doing... I have a reproduction Vectrex light pen, and I've thought about doing a stream with that, but that's even more limited because after a while, it just, like, RAM overflows, and it just stops you from drawing, and that actually happens pretty quickly. Like, I even tried to do, like, a fairly crudely drawn smiley face, and it wasn't even really able to do that. But yeah, with this program, it's definitely the challenge comes with like you said, you want to draw something small. That's probably your best option, but you can't draw it too small because then it's just like indistinguishable. It's a very crudely done drawing program, and it's just kind of there as a tech demo, but, I mean, honestly, like, they didn't have to include that at all. It's just a freebie with the actual game. Is there an eraser? I did not check that. I wonder if the fire button would have been an eraser. I'm checking now. I'm going to say no, there probably isn't. But I do not know that for sure. There is an eraser. I did not realize that. There is an eraser if you hold down the fire button. And Jeremiah just pointed that out. Anyway. That does make things a lot... Yeah, that's true. That would have made things a lot easier if I would have thought of that. That's a good... Actually, yeah, that's a good point. That means the lines don't necessarily need to connect, I don't think. But they kind of... Yeah, that's true. The lines don't necessarily... If you devote a lot of time into it, I guess the lines technically don't all need to connect. Chase is the Sears name. Yeah, I'm going to say... Yeah, so I'm going to rank it as surround. So here's the thing. You know what? No, I'm gonna just say it's outstanding. It's flawed, But it's still like a game that I would willingly play in my free time, and in fact, I very well might. The only thing, though, is that it doesn't really have a good. I don't know. Would I put it in outstanding? Because it is definitely flawed. And to be fair, those flaws are just a result of it being one of the launch games and devs not really having a good handle on the hardware yet. But like the flaws are the AI is ridiculously stupid. And there is a degree of input lag in the actual game, but more so in the actual drawing program. Like I said, it took me about 4 or 5 taps of the button occasionally. But it's a fun game, and it seems like it would be super fun in 2-player. 2-player is great fun. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I've made a decision. I'm changing it. I'm changing it to very fun, with the caveat that if somebody could hack the game to make the AI a little bit smarter and minimize some of the control lag, it would very easily become outstanding. A couple of the game functions also use the erase function. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. All right. Well, anyway, I spent way more time on that than I would have thought. Survival Island. Is this gonna be a PAL or is this gonna be a prototype or PAL or some shit? Well, it's got a title screen. 1983 by... Oh, it's a Starpath game. Okay. Oh, I've seen this one! Gulp. I've seen this when Retro Pals was covering the Starpath games. Okay, you can hold the fire button down to go faster. Why it wouldn't just go faster by default, I'm not 100% sure. So, what is the goal here? You can't, like, go to that island, can you? Wait, maybe you can. Is the screen scrolling? Oh, I do? Okay. Ah, fuck. So you can make it to the island. Unless, is there like a stamina meter? Is that why I don't want to go fast? I don't see a stamina meter, so I'm gonna guess no. Then the second part of the game starts. Okay. Oh my god, is it playing the entire Funeral March song? I don't see any kind of stamina meter, so I'm just going to assume... Oh, I don't know what that was, but I got it. Oh. Oh, is that the shark? I see. You need to get food and water while you are swimming. There is a count. Oh, is that what that is? Okay. did something. Also, the island's on fire. Do I really want to go to that island? I mean, I guess I don't really have a choice. Island's not really getting closer, is it? Wait, what was that? Oh. I don't know what that was. Did I want that? I probably did. Oh, I think it is getting slightly closer. Yeah, it is. We can do it. We can get to the island. I don't think when the Retro Pals streamed this, I don't think they got to the island, because I don't even think they knew that was what the point was. I don't think they quite knew what the point was, other than just avoid the shark. Come on, you're almost there. You can do this. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, I was running out of life. That's why. Oh, that's why. Okay. I think if I do this, though, it might conserve some of my, or no. Food is really... Oh, no, gimme! Thank you. No, where the... I was over it! Why didn't it go? Was that... Unless... Was that not the food? Was I, like, looking at the wrong thing? I went over that, but it didn't do anything. It wasn't, like, helping me or hurting me. I went over that, but... Gotta sing... Oh. It tells me what it is? Okay. Can I do this? I might be able to just do this. I got like a minute left. I'm fairly close to the island. I might be able to do this. Come on, I am right in front of the fucking island. Let's go. The water is in jugs. Okay. You know what else is in jugs? Anyway. There are messages at the bottom. Okay. Come on, I am right there. Oh, fuck. That was a thing I could have gotten. Come on. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck! I was... Did you see how close I was? If the shark was not there, I could have gotten it. Oh, okay. Well, there's food. I got that. This was the 70s or 80s or whatever, where everything had to either be Jaws or Star Wars. There were no other movies. I want to get to the island. I'm determined now. Because I was right fucking there. I think the key is to kind of conserve a bit. Come on. Yes! Good. I got a thing. I liked that thing. Why didn't it? Oh, wait. Maybe it did collect that. I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We can do this. Just have faith in me. I actually don't have faith in me if it's a stupid idea. Whoa, what did I do? What did it say? Bead something? Something shift? Oh, food. Maybe, I think it said. I kind of did. I think it said food supply, maybe? That said... Oh, perished. Well, that worked. I don't know what that did. There was no message on screen for that. What? What even hit me, though? We're gonna try this again. Sometimes, oh, some items I need to have. Oh, is that what that was? I see. So the first thing, you lose your raft. Why did I lose the raft, though? There wasn't a thing. Unless, was that the shark coming in on screen? How was I supposed to know that a shark was going to be there, though? Did a shark just, like, come up on screen for, like, a split second, and then... Oh, and I can't take that now because I don't have a raft. Fuck! Is this still 2600? Yes, it is. Well, technically it's the star path, which has a bit more RAM. Oh, there was a thing there for a second, but I couldn't get it in time. Oh, wait, I can get that. What? Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see what the message was in time. Shit. Yeah. I don't know what that means. And I lost the raft again due to something I couldn't see. Okay, maybe we can do this. Wait, so I gained a raft and then I lost it again? Okay. Or did I not lose my raft yet on this credit? I'm gonna try this one more time, and then... I do wish that... Fuck! One more time. I was getting I keep getting close to this. But then I get, like, hit by shit I can't actually see. I keep getting getting close to the island, and then, like... Okay, I'm gonna try conserving as much as possible. I think I can do that by just, like, paddling slowly. Why did I lose the raft? What hit me? I did not see a thing that hit me. Did you see what hit me? I didn't see what hit me. Oh, if I have food, I lose it instead of dying. Is that what that was? Wait, so I don't automatically just use the food? Is there like a... I still don't know what that sound means. The boink sound. It doesn't seem like it means something bad, I don't think. Oh, fuck! Ah, no, not quick enough. Okay, maybe if I conserve enough, I can get here. Maybe if I conserve, I can get to it. I'm not really sure how much that helps, because, I mean, I'm just getting to the island slower. Fuck. Maybe if I see food, I shouldn't run, because I think that makes the food go by faster as well. Okay, do you see how close I am to this island? If I can survive for roughly 23 seconds, I'm good. Is that what that was? It wasn't food, it was a raft. Oh, come on. Fuck! Damn it. Oh, you've mentioned that a dozen times and it's never responded. Oh, because I was paying attention to this. Okay. See a big black... Oh, that's the... Oh, the black thing is the raft. Okay. Yeah, RNG in this is... Because you'll just get hit by things that you don't really see. Or did I just, like, run out of energy? I'm not really sure. It was, like, pretty close to where, like, either could have been possible. Either could have been possible. Are there at least pictures of what happens after this? No, there are not. Sometimes it's a shark, yeah. The water is also gray? It's blue, though. Yeah, the shark has music, true. But, like, it'll, like, go on the edge of the... Okay, so I'm going to say... That's another case of, like, very fun. The problem is that you seem to be... what was that called? Survival Island. You seem to get hit sometimes. By things that you have no chance in hell at seeing. Because, like, it's right at the edge of the screen. Oh, the water jugs. Okay, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to... Okay, yeah. So, I'm putting it in very fun. I don't like how you can get hit... Oh, that's literally the plot of Tomb Raider reboot? Oh, cool. Survival Run. Enemies appearing all of a sudden does not seem like a legit complaint. It does if you're at the edge of the screen and you're trying to make progress. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Is this fast food? Or, not fast food, food fight. Oh, shit. Is this Proto Temple Run? I don't think so. This is not Survival Run? What did I read? What did I, Oh, you were agree. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see, yeah. Enemies appearing all of a sudden does seem like a legit problem. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Or does seem like a legit complaint. A Prime 1. Yeah, that looks like a totally different game. What the hell? Yeah, I guess that's something. I guess. Yeah, it looks like RetroArch must have miscategorized. That looks like the right game. This looks like the right game. This is the same thing as in the screenshot. What the hell was that other game? It looked fun. Is this a first-person racing game? Whoa. Whoa! Shit! What the fuck? Okay, well this is pretty impressive. This looks super impressive. I'm not exactly sure what I am doing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see the crosshair. Okay, I'm restarting. I see. So I have to shoot the things. So this is a first-person on-rails shooter. And it looks pretty good. This kind of just looks like a Superscaler arcade game. But how... How do I go through that, though? This game is kind of sick. How do I go through the thing? Look at the map on the at the top. Okay. Oh, can I? I don't think I can go left or right, can I? Oh! Is that what that is? I can go left or right. I can go left or right at those junctures. This is dead-ass a super scalar game on Atari. You cannot tell me different. This is Space Harrier on Atari, and it actually kind of works way better than it should. Fuck, I lost my crosshair for a second. Oh, there we go. What? Where am I on the map? I can't see. Actually, having to see the map and the enemies is kind of... Okay, I see where I am, though. I think. Wait, never mind. Okay. But... it would not surprise me if this was also a Star Path. Actually, is it? Is this a Star Path game? I saw like a very Star Path-esque like intro. Oh, well, I did something. Okay. I mean, I can barely see the map, but I've gotten to at least a third stage by just pure dumb luck. And it changes color. Is this a Star Path? Milton Bradley. Okay. Okay. And I go back to this. This is really cool. Again, they dead ass fucking did Space Harrier on the 2600 and it's this and it works. This should not work. The laws of nature says that this does not work. Nature, of course, does not care what you think. I tried to do a B-movie reference. Hey guys, it's 2025! B-movie references are still cool, right? Alright, third screen. Let's go. This is really cool. Look up the Comic Commander controller. Is that what I would have used to play this? Okay. Let me scroll back up in chat first. On the barriers, shoot the block to take the barrier down. Okay. It came as a special controller. Look up the the Cosmic Commander controller. Okay. Hello, it's 2021. Hello, it's 2021 is an annoying woke. Yeah. It's the 90s, man. Come on. Is the annoying response to that. Fucking, what is it? Cosmic. Okay. God, there were so many goddamn peripherals. What the fuck is that? So... You want me to control this how? What is this? Is this electronic battleship or some shit? Oh, Prime sent me... Hold on, Oh, it's literally the exact same image I found. Alright, fair enough. Milton Bradley released 2 games and both came with the controller. I looked up the flight controller when you did Spitfire Attack. Okay. So how... So it's like a briefcase? Hang on. Okay, so it's like a briefcase and then there's like... No, I don't understand. Where's the controller in my controller? So this is... Okay, so there's 2 little orange things on the side. There's like... a thing there. What? How would you control this? I don't see like... Unless... Are those orange things? They just look like planks. They don't look like joysticks or anything. They just look like what's keeping the other part of that on top. You grab the orange handles. You know those games? Okay. So you grab the orange handles and... What? Just like the entire... Like they look like they're connected to whatever that black thing is in the middle. So do you just move the entire top part and that's your joystick? I guess so. I guess you just move that entire... Because, like, again, like, it looks like it's attached to that black thing, unless... No, maybe it's not. The black thing was, like, a view screen, but it didn't actually... So, okay, so... Okay. So... I don't think the orange things are attached to the black thing. I think the black thing, my understanding My understanding is the black bit is like a translucent piece of plastic that you put in front of the TV. And you can, like, I don't know, view the action from that and pretend like it's a little scope. And then the joysticks. I mean, it's not like a twin stick shooter or anything, so I don't think it's like. I don't think they both move individually. I think both things move as one unit, unless, like, this game was somehow programmed to have some twin stick functionality that I'm not aware of. You watched a video on the screen. The screen lights up using the fire button. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up the video on this because this is just, as Churchill would say, fuck, never mind. What is it? A mystery wrapped in an illusion, wrapped in an enigma. I think that's the line. Anyway, that game is outstanding. What was that? That was Survival Run. It's one of them their hidden gems. Now everybody buy up all the copies you can on eBay and do so before the price goes up. Actually, it's probably too late for that. You have 2 or 3 of those controllers. I'm going to have to look up a video. Oh, actually, Prime already did that for me. Okay. Oh shit, Geekstorian! I know him. Geekstorian did a video on that. I know Geekstorian. He's a friend of the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of odd controllers, especially for the 2600. I've seen a couple of them. The weirdest one, I mean, maybe besides that one that we just saw, the Cosmic Commander one, was, I forget what it was called, but there were like 2 or 3 games that were compatible with it, and it was sort of like the proto Wii balance board. Where, like, there was like a skiing game that was in first person, and you stood on it, and I think you could, like, rock back and forth, and you controlled the game that way. There was also, like, that one motion controller that used mercury switches, so it could theoretically kill you. If, like, because, like, 30 years on, like, the mercury would leak out, and it could theoretically kill you. I like that controller. The Amiga Joy? Amiga? Wait, that's not the Amiga I'm thinking of, is it? No relation to, like, the Commodore Amiga, right? Wait. No, I think they were, like, a joystick manufacturer before they, like, made Amiga OS and sold it to Commodore. Is it? Is that the same as, like, Commodore Amiga? Yeah, it's pretty much the Roland Rocker, except it seems like it actually works to some degree. Wait until you get to the verses? Oh, God. You're not sure. I think it might be. The plot thickens. I gotta look up that thing, too. The Amiga Joy board. I gotta look that up and see how well it actually works. No, the letter V. Oh, wait until you get to the V's. I see. Okay. Oh, SW Arcade. Got it. Sweet! The Decathlon game! Oh, Sweat, the Decathlon game. Dancing with myself! Oh, this is another Supercharger game, it looks like. Okay. Decathlon or single event? Alright, let's do Decathlon. Fuck it. Why not? Is this going to be another track and field like? Is it gonna work? Is it even gonna start? Bang! This was an unreleased Starpath game. The game is not finished. Okay. That sucks. It looked like it could have been something interesting. Swoops. Wait. PAL. That looks like... So it looks like this might have been released, but... PAL? By... Splatform. Oh, wait. Splatfoam. No, it is Splatform. Okay, I like that name. I like Splatform. Okay. You know what? That's my new term. If there's ever a platformer I don't like, I'm calling it a splatformer. That's my term. I coined it. Anybody else who uses that has to pay me royalties. They contracted with My Arcade to do some mini players. Wait. What do you think about the fact that Sega is not going to release any more minis? I mean, I don't really care. I don't really care. I wasn't planning on buying any of them either. PAL prototype. Well, there's a PAL version, so presumably that's what it is. Okay. Oh, wait. No, these are... I think this is a compilation. Okay, so... I see. So there's a couple of different ones. Splatform. Wait. Is this a homebrew? I think this might be a homebrew. This looks worryingly like Doodle Jump. This looks way too competent to be an official game. Swoops, I did it again. Oh, they are Sonic, Shinobi, and... okay. Well, there you go. Crisis averted. I wasn't really planning on doing that anyway. This looks homebrew to me. It's a competent homebrew. It's a very competent homebrew, but... I don't think I want to rank this. That's going to open up too much of a can of worms. I admire that, though. At least from that. You know what? Fuck it. I will play the games, even if I'm not going to rank them. That one's pretty fun. It's like Doodle Jump, but it's side-scrolling. Actually, is that a concept that exists? Has anybody done that? Is Swoops the only one who decided to make Doodle Jump a side-scroller? Can I collect that? No. That's just a platform. Fuck. Yeah, these physics are way too advanced. This is definitely a homebrew. It's a compilation of 3 homebrew games. That checks out. 2005 release date. That checks out. Well, 2005, actually. That's still pre-Doodle Jump. What's this? Hola? ¿Cómo estás? I don't know what that is. This is Super Cobra, kind of. Oh, this is Flappy Birds? It's Flappy. So 2005, so they, like... So this homebrew has about, like, 10 years worth of foresight in it. Just, like, inventing mobile games that didn't exist. Or did it say... Did he say 2005 or 2015? If it's 2015, that would check. Yeah, 2005 release date. Honestly, that's actually a bit more impressive that it has about 5 to 10 years worth of foresight in that, like this is Flappy Bird. The last game was kind of sort of Doodle Jump. Or it was updated at a later date. Possibly. Because this seems like way... I mean, it's slightly different than Flappy Birds. Like, it's... Like, Flappy Bird... Like, Flappy Bird, you only have one entrance. Technically, I could go below that if I wanted to. So it's technically kind of an evolution on Flappy Birds to where, like, you could make the argument that maybe it wasn't inspired by that, and they were just, like, two things that coincidentally happen to coexist in the same universe, but I'm not sure. This is the 2600 in its final form, exactly. And then we have 3 Atalator. Oh, this is also... This is the same thing. Just a different map, I think. I think there's a Commodore 64 game a little bit like this. I can't remember what it is, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna rank that, because that's gonna open up a whole other can of worms of, like... You know what, though? I do want to check out homebrew games at some point. Maybe I will rank some of them. But that is, fascinating. Let me check this to see if it is different games, because now I'm curious. Splatboard. Okay, this is different. Okay, same thing. Alright. Sword of Sorrows. George Soros! Sorry. Another Starpath game. It's a Wait, did I play this? Is this that game with, like, the really big maze? Unless... What? It's an RPG. I might have played this. This is the... Is this like that RPG game I couldn't work out? Or were there 2 RPG games on the, Where even am I? Okay, I see. I'm on the far left. What am I doing? Is this... Wait. Do I have an attack? Am I supposed to get... Oh, wait. Help. I think I was supposed to get an attack. Oh, wait. Oh, I got that. Whatever that is. Can I use that to attack? No. Unless, is this, like, ease? Does this have bump combat? Oh. Okay. What? Did I die? I think that's what it is. Okay. Looks jank? I'm not really sure. I think it's like an RPG of some kind. It does not... It looks like some very early kind of CRPG. I knew there was a CRPG for the Star Path. I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of, though. I think I already played the, maybe there were 2 RPGs for the Star Path. No, damn it. Stop. I don't think I have an attack. I think I just have to avoid that and just get as much loot as I can. This and Survival Island were the last 2 Supercharger games. Is this the RPG on the... Is this like the RPG that people talk about on the Supercharger? Or am I thinking of something else? No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking... Isn't that, what, Dragon Stomper, I think? Or Dragon... something? This looks super advanced. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I think I need to, like, check for a manual on this one. Why can't I go up? That was working. Oh, there we go. Huh? Okay, I had to... Okay. I was thinking of Dragon Stomper. Okay. So this is... I don't really know what to call this. It seems sort of like an early, like, CRPG. It's definitely got some sort of, like... I hesitate to call this a roguelike, but it might be? No. Might have, like, some roguelike elements. I love how this has sword in the title and you don't even get a sword, as far as I can tell. Or maybe you do? Do you have to equip it? CRPG. Clunky RPG. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, the sword is the friends we made in the Star Path. You didn't say Star Path, but I did. I made it better. I'm gonna come back to that later. That is fascinating to me. Sword of Soros. Or, wait, is it Soros or Solaris? No, it is Soros. I'm coming back to that later. That fascinates me. Oh, actually, wait, no, it's not Soros, it's Saros. Sword fight! Let's go. Oh no, this looks hella jank. First of all, that's not a sword, that's clearly a lightsaber. Is this 2-player only? It is. Is there a 1-player version? Next question. I don't think so. This looks really impressive. It's 2-player though? It looks really cool, but it's 2-player only. Who made this? Oh, shit, that's right. This doesn't have developers. Came out in 83, or at least that's when it would come out. On guard. Yeah, that's good. Yes. This is a one-on-one sword 2-player only. They even call it a lightsaber in this. Even in the copy that Emulation Nation has, it calls it a lightsaber. It's got a cartridge. This might be officially released, and I might have to rank it. God, that does not look like a fun 2-player experience. You really only have the joystick to control it with. Gotta play this to Lemon Demon's Knife Fight, yeah. That looks not fun to me. Maybe I would have called it garbage if the graphics weren't admittedly a bit impressive. Sword fight. Alright. Son of a bitch. Alright. Here we go. Here's your fucking Earth Quest. Or Sword Quest or whatever. Okay, Fire World. Let's start with that one. I don't want to have to figure this out. Jeremiah, are you in chat? Have you figured out the Sword Quest games? You basically need a manual to get anywhere in these. They are really ambitious. Oh shit, I forgot they had mini games. This one is Kaboom. I forgot these had mini games. Now this one is like most famous, of course, for the real world contest, where ultimately I think they were giving prizes of somewhere upwards of like $750,000 in 1980s money, and I think only 2 of the prizes were ever given away. Or 2 of the contests ever even ended up happening. Like, there's like no color, it's 2 different shades of yellow. Can you even see where you are? Because I can barely make it out. Well, I did this. Yeah, like, in order to have any idea where you're going to, you have to, like... Can I just rank all of these? Will anybody be offended if I just rank all of these as one game? Because they're all kind of the same, they just have different mini-games. So, like, you have to look at the manual, and apparently these colors, in the quote-unquote map of this is essentially... Yeah, you know what? I'm ranking all of these as one. I am not going to play 4 different versions of fucking Sword Quest. You can't pay me to do that. Yeah, so real quick, for those who don't know, the real thing, and you can look up the Angry Video Game Nerd video on this. The real interesting part about Sword Quest is the contest. They were giving away, like, what? There was like a gold medallion, there was like a silver medal, there was like and these are like real prizes too. Like I think the gold medallion was worth about $100,000 in gold, and that's not even adjusted for inflation. Um, there's also what is it? There's also like a real sword that's like cast iron gold, and that alone is worth about $250,000. So $250,000. Like, these were real prizes, and I think 2 of the prizes were given out, and only 1 of them has ever actually been received, is my understanding. Granted, that is information from the Angry Video Game Nerd. I'm not sure if any of that is accurate anymore. That was information from about 15 years ago. With all of that context not there, it is a clunky piece of shit. So, what I was trying to say is what all of those colors are. So, the multicolored rooms, if you look at the manual, there's like this circle thing, and that circle is, I think, like, the colors represent signs of the zodiac or something like that. So like the yellow room might have been like Libra or something, and a blue room might have been Taurus, or I don't fucking know how that works. And the orange room might have been Hungarian Aquarium. Thanks Omega for that one. But and then there's like these mini games, and then you have to like look at like the 3rd page of the 4th book to find a hint and how to program. This is a game that is... These are a group of games that are super obtuse, even if you do have the manual. You have to like really... You had to really work to get these like super expensive prizes. To a point where I don't entirely know if it was possible to win Sword Quest without just pure dumb luck. It almost reminds me of, there was a similar thing on ZX Spectrum called Hair Razor, where it was like based on one of those, you like Sword Quest, but it is confusing. Hints in the comic book were really obvious. Oh, really? It was obvious? So it's like... Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not as obtuse as I thought it is. But still, you need the manual, and you need the comic, and you need, like, all of this shit. And it's just like... Even with the manual, like... I'm gonna put this in garbage. And I'm putting all of the Sword Quest games, like, in one. Because I will be damned if I am playing the same game 4 times. Wait. Did I spell that right? I'll just spell it again just in case. Yeah, Sword Quest. There. I am not touching that again. Some of the finalists for Earthworld made it by just looking through the comic and figuring out the correct phrase. Okay. So, Jeremiah, you might have more up-to-date information than I do, because I've only ever seen the AVGN video from like 15 years ago. So I think what my understanding is that there were meant to be 4 different contests for the 4 different games. Only 3 of the games were ever released, except for the 4th one, which was released on Atari 50, which thanks to Karumi for mentioning that. And I think only 2 of the contests ever happened, and only one of the winners of that, and only the winner of the first one has ever actually come forward, I think. Some of the mini games are pretty fun. Yeah, but I think it's something like that. I don't know if the second winner has ever come forward since that AVGN video, or if he had come forward since that AVGN video, and I don't know. We know the first 2 winners. Okay. Do they both still have their prizes? Have they been sold? I don't know. And yeah, we know the first 2 winners, and I don't think the other 2 contests ever happened. The 4th contest definitely did not happen. That game was not commercially even released. The 3rd one was, I think, available. I think the 3rd one was available through mail order, and Air World was not released until fairly recently as part of a collection. The talisman was sold. He took it out. Oh, he took out the little sword from the talisman and sold the talisman to be melted down. The owner of the chalice still has it. And then the other ones, I wonder, like, is there like some Atari where? Do we know where even the other prizes are? Because like they're still there, right? Unless maybe like have any like Atari employees come out and said like either A, they've just been melted for scrap, or B, like they're just like rotting in an Atari warehouse somewhere. Maybe they're buried in a landfill with all those ET cartridges. Who knows? Did anybody check to look for a giant gold-ass sword in an Arizona landfill? Some people claim the 3rd contest was held, but most people do not believe this. Okay. Okay, I'm not playing. So I do not even have the version of Air World, even if I wanted to play it. I think Air World might only be available as part of the Atari 50 collection. Maybe the prototype has leaked before that, though. The remaining prizes were given back to the Franklin Mint, presumably to be melted down. Okay. And that will do it for the S's. What time do we have? 12:47? Alright, that's a good place to stop. So, tomorrow we will finally get... How many T's do we have? Oh, yeah, because there's everything with the H. Oh, shit. Okay, T might also take a while. So we may have multiple parts of T. And then I would think maybe V through Z could probably be all one video. I'm going to take a guess and say that's probably true. Yeah, it was released in limited quantities. That is my understanding. There was never an Air World prototype. So is Karumi just full of shit and it wasn't on the Atari 50 collection? Anyway. Hack Scan. That's like an arcade game. I don't know. Anyway. Who is live? Who can we raid? You know who we can raid? Karumi. Karumi is playing Asterix and Obelix Double XL, the Game Boy Advance one, which is a game I played. I did an entire Asterix special. That one's Karumi. There we go. So he did that. Digital Eclipse made the air raid on Atari 50, so they just made it out of thin air. Okay. But yeah, so go raid Karumi. He's playing, and this is famously one of the most technologically ambitious Game Boy Advance games. It is a full-on polygonal 3D platformer for Game Boy Advance. And it actually looks and plays pretty well. Looks definitely, like, especially if you're playing it on an emulator, there is a lot of, you can definitely notice a lot of the dithering. But if you're playing on an original Game Boy Advance, I imagine it would look just fine. It's 3D on the GBA, exactly. Oh, he's about to beat it. Well, shit, man. Raid him and tell him GG if he does. All right, well, that'll be it for today's stream. Thank you guys so very much for watching. So, Tuesday, tomorrow, at long last, I will be beating... what is it? At long last, I will be beating... Radical Dreamers for the Super Famicom, the Satellaview exclusive visual novel edition of what would essentially become Chrono Cross. So that is on Tuesday. On Thursday, more Popful Mail. On Saturday, I will be on L's channel playing more Crisis Core. Sunday will be Rompourri. I think I have some ideas what I think I might do on Rompourri. I'm thinking I might I might make like a multi-stream game that I end up beating. I'm thinking... Do I want to announce? Yes, I will. I'm thinking I'm going to try to beat Mega Man X over the course of a couple of weeks on Rompourri. So that'll buy me some time for some more requests and other things that pique my interest to sort of populate. But yeah, I will try to beat Mega Man X. It's on GameCube GBA player. Okay, understood. That's true. That's the other way you could play it. But yeah, Mega Man X, I'm gonna play that. I've never played Mega Man X too much. I understand, like, I always kind of avoid Mega Man after, like, 3, because, and even 3 I haven't really played a whole lot of. I usually just, I've really only played a lot of Mega Man 2. That's, like, the one Mega Man game I can kind of play occasionally. But everybody keeps talking about how amazing Mega Man X is. I'm going to see that for myself. I haven't really gone much beyond, like, the intro level, just to kind of, like, fart around with it. So, Mega Man X this Sunday on Rompori, and then this Monday I will be playing more Atari games beginning with the letter T. And keep in mind that does also include THE because it does not separate articles properly. Gerardo will be around for that. Karumi will be around for that for sure. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you, Karumi Good Gamer, Arus218, Bearcade. I didn't even notice he was here, but yeah. LCX, Jeremiah Thomas, Joshua Zerofy, Nicholas W, Nicholas Kuzumaha, Orc War Chief Reviews, Prime 1, Renee W, Nintendo Vaults, Magic Man, Thor KC, and Vivisavage 13. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of into presentations, keeping the nation doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!